Okay. We are here. And hopefully the mic was muted. There are technically 2 places you can do that, and I did it in a place that I don't usually do. So hopefully it's successfully muted and all you heard was music and not my loud air conditioner. But let me know. We are dripped up and sploinked out. Ready to go. No hurricane. Nice. Okay, good. I was trying to have it just playing the music. So I think we were a success. How is the camera quality? Is it better, worse? Do you notice a difference at all? Using a new, well, not a new camera, but a different camera. Cool. I feel like it should be a little better quality. Yeah, I do have to start using those. I need to download. I've only downloaded 2 of those songs. I haven't had a chance to get in there. Mad Spin. What's up, guys? I got a crash, but I swung by to give a like and say what's up. Hey. Cool. Thanks. Good to see you. What's up, Mad Spin? Thank you. We have a brand new chat coming very soon from our resident Discord chat bot engineer. And it looks pretty awesome. So hopefully, maybe by the end of this stream or next stream, we'll be switching to the new chat, and it'll be way cooler. I just have to remind myself of what his name is, because it's like the northern. Oh God, totally forgot. Come on, chat. This modern day. Yes, such a different name, you know. It's not what I'm used to seeing. He's awesome, and he's building something pretty rad. So, should be coming soon. Anywho, today we have somewhat of a pretty straightforward. Nice, it's doing the stream too. Cool. Hell yeah. Nice. Super cool. Cool, man. Just dropped a new video. Yeah, I just went with that that one thumbnail because I was down to the last couple minutes. I think I posted that at like 11:54, and I was like, I don't have time to scrutinize on the thumbnails right now. I can change it later, but no, I just went with that. Let's see how it looks on the channel. Oh, we got that one. That looks pretty cool. And then we have, you can see the text pretty good on that. Flux LoRAs. See what I mean though? All of the thumbnails are so small. I still want to change this unified model loader thumbnail. It looks kind of trashy. But that looks alright. I don't really like this new comfy desktop app anyway, thumbnail either. But I'm gonna do a new one soon. I message Robin. I haven't heard anything back, but I'm going to try out the new version they got, if they're sharing that version, which I can't see why they wouldn't. And then I'll do another video on it, because, yep, definitely need to get the nodes imported so that that can be part of the video. I mean, I guess maybe it doesn't have to be. Nodes still say pending review. Nice. Oh, is that? Oh, cool. All right. Gotta respond to that ASAP. Oh, cool. Very cool. All right. Got some new members over on the Patreon. That is super cool. And got a fellow who wants to do one of the 1 hour pair programming sessions. So that's pretty cool. For those of you who don't know, I guess I can just throw it up on stream real quick. Let's say view as a member. And really need to update the collections. Yeah, I think this should be safe. Hello, Six. How's it going? Got some new people over on the Patreon, so I just wanted to share this with people. All of the memberships are the same. There's nothing different about any of them, which I actually do have some incentives coming. I have a good idea. Patreon has this thing built in to where I can basically like excuse me. Let's say you wanted to do like a $5 membership. I can set Patreon up so that it automatically will send you a sticker or like some kind of art. There's a whole lot of options. There's shirts and hoodies and all kinds of stuff, but I'm just saying for like right around $5, you know, a sticker or a little printout thing. And you can set it up so that it automatically does it. And so basically it's like a sticker that would be $5 cost to me. And then on your third month of the $5 membership, you would just get a sticker automatically shipped to you for free, I guess. But it's essentially like giving you 1 month back. So I'm going to do that with like, say, like stickers and stuff at this level. Maybe like coffee mugs or something at the $10. And then t-shirt maybe around $20 and maybe a hoodie for the $50. And then there will be something a little bit different. But in terms of code, workflows, assets, things that people are using in the community, there's nothing that you don't have to join any of these to get any of that. All of that is open and free. And so the idea is to keep that stuff free so that, you know, everyone in the crowd can have access to the tools that they need, even if they can't, you know, afford anything. But if you want to and you want to get a hoodie or something, then you could do something like this. Yeah, so it keeps it, you know, it's a good way to monetize things, but not directly have to charge people for, say, code or workflows or whatever. Yeah, 6 is up early, man. Master, hello, it is me again. So anyways, we got some new people coming in. I figured I would just show that. And then there's also, if any of you need assistance with coding, Python, JavaScript, front end, back end, native applications, or anything Comfy related, with your workflows or with the flow state nodes, anything. Yeah, I mean, if you set it at like, if you set it too low, you're gonna have people doing this all the time. I can't do one-on-one pair programming sessions all the time, man. Right. Yeah. So obviously I have to provide value for 1 hour, which anyways, that's why it's pretty versatile. Any kind of coding thing you want, really. Probably ideally more faced on comfy and stuff like that, but it doesn't really matter. It's there. So there's that. And we got some new people doing those things, so figured I would show people in case you hadn't seen. Back to the stream. Yeah, Baka has the bot up on the YouTube channel, and it actually responds to live streams now too, so that's pretty cool. We get announcements whenever we go live. Pretty rad, Baka, pretty rad. I'm a fan. Yeah, I gotta check that soon. So anyways, on the to-do list, I guess we can, maybe we'll send this over to our friend because we'll need him around. And then we will start up our comfy. And comfy UI. Comfy UI. Comfy UI. Nope. Sorry. One too far. Run GPU. Yeah. You have to make videos on topics that are new. Right, exactly. I've seen the ideas that you have been sending, and I have put them over in, we have a special hidden channel where we store up ideas on the Discord for future videos, and we have it in that queue. So thank you, Six. You have really good ideas. Smart kid. Okay. So, Mad Spin, I read that. Me and Robin gonna have a few words. Alright, exactly. We need to get those nodes on the registry ASAP. You have to make videos, right? Yep. Nice. Got my alien up there. Yeah. It's there's some of you guys' stuff in the new video too. It's pretty short. And basically just hitting LoRAs again now that we have this here. And yeah. But we have some ideas from our boy Six for some new videos, as well as some other things that have just come up on the stream. So got some cool stuff coming. Oh, cool. You saw. Nice. Yeah, no problem. I like to, I'm getting better with like putting B-roll in my videos. I hadn't really thought about it. And I was just thinking like, you know, whenever I first kind of started making videos, I had memes that would like come across the screen at certain points when I said certain words or whatever. And lots of models, because I say the word model a lot. And like runway models or whatever. Hopefully we'll bring others. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, for sure. That's the idea. I want to build the Discord up to be a pretty big community. I've become a fan of Discord as long as it's like our Discord that we control. So yeah, hopefully we'll bring some people there. Background videos were a lot better. Yeah, like the cool. Thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to show like you know, art from the Discord, and then show screen caps from the streams and stuff, kind of mixing it up. But anyways, I had the memes that would come onto the screen, and that was kind of an idea of a way to like break up movement, because a lot of YouTube videos, or not break up movement, but break up the video and provide more movement. Something to keep your attention, really, you know. You don't want things to get boring and people will be like, ugh, yeah. So to keep things moving and not stagnant, that was the idea. But turned out to be pretty distracting. So I've been thinking about, well, how do I do that? Just kind of, I need to break up the video still into ways that are, you know, provide that action, but also are kind of like natural, you know, just comes up at certain parts of the stream of the video or whatever. Like whenever you start talking about a certain thing or whatever, you kind of show that or whatever. But anyway, so I'm getting some B-roll and collecting that up so I can start putting that kind of stuff into the streams more. And it'll be a lot of like Discord art and stream screen caps for now, until I can diversify into some more like engineering type projects and start taking some of this AI that we're building and putting it into robots. And not necessarily like the art generation AI. I mean, I guess, sure. But, you know, different types of AI. And for like drones and stuff. You can already just buy the Discord. The crowd you're attracting is other artists, right? Exactly, yeah. You can already tell just by the Discord what most of our stylers are already, yeah. Some Subway Surfers and Family Guy footage. Yeah, I don't want to, yeah, I like doing memes where it's, you know, appropriate, but I've learned not to do that too much. I think it turns most people off. It's like, what is this? This isn't related to what I want to see, you know? Which I get sometimes, a lot of the times whenever I get to a whenever I get to a shoot, I forgot what I was just saying. Sorry, I got distracted by something. Hold on, let me just I need to send a quick little message. Sorry. I hit the enter button too soon. One sec. Okay. Anyway, sorry about that. Just had one thing to attend to really briefly. Hates Family Guy. You know, I'm not that big of a fan of Family Guy. There are a couple of scenes from, well, there were probably a couple of scenes from Family Guy that I thought were pretty funny. And like memeable kind of scenes, and American Dad had a few good scenes too. But in general, I'm not really a fan of cartoons, except for South Park. I do love South Park, but I can't really get into any of the other ones. Used to like it as a kid, but grew right, exactly, yeah. We are making agency for models. Each of us will have a model right and do joint sessions. We are lucky enough to become famous for the models. We will make money from this. Instagram. Yeah, exactly. That's the idea. Once we get these, so we are. The South Park games, yeah, they were pretty good. I only ever played like the one on N64, but yeah. But yeah, 6, whenever we get we're gonna do our control nets tonight. We need to do model persistence and control nets tonight. And whenever we get our control nets in there because we already have the image to image right here with the latent chooser. And then now we're gonna also have LoRAs and control nets, where you can have like image to image that can go through a control net to be conditioned in a particular pose or whatever for your character, or style, or whatever texture. And then you can also apply LoRAs to it for whatever other effects and stuff like that. So by the time we get the control nets in here, you should be able to do any kind of character you want. Like if you want, there was somebody else asking about that in the Patreon, consistent character poses. So yeah, exactly. For like an IG model or something like that, you can create a virtual model, and then you can use her likeness to create all types of images of her in different positions and doing whatever, not whatever, but within reason, right? For the purposes of like an IG model or something like that. Maybe you want to make like marketing promo for small companies, medium companies, things like that. You can reach out to companies who, if they have an advertising budget that accounts for like video commercials and stuff like that. You can also generate videos and approach them, because it's going to be way cheaper for them to buy a generated video from you if you can make a good quality video, than it would be for them to, do casting and all of that junk. Sets and actors and equipment. It's a lot that they got to pay for that kind of stuff. So that's the idea. IG models or other types of things like that, and then also reaching out to small businesses for marketing type work, that kind of stuff. We want to be able to do that kind of stuff like very quickly and effectively. So if we can optimize our workflow to where we have like all of the options built in, then we can we can be more competitive in that arena. And luckily, it's a huge market. So all of the people watching, you can feel free to, obviously use all of these tools to do that very thing in terms of making money or whatever. And there's plenty of room for everyone. It's a big market. Nice. Thank you. Those seem like the kind of most common ones. Yeah. I gotta watch the other chat too. Just be very careful on what sources you use for models. Right? Yeah, you have to make sure it is for sure not. Yeah, fake completely. Yeah, realistic but completely fake. It cannot look like someone else, even like really remotely. Has to be a new person that's never existed before. And yeah. Right, exactly. Yeah, you don't want somebody being like, "Oh, you're stealing my likeness." Yep, can't do all that. Basically, these models you do by collecting them from several celebrities, right? Yeah, you kind of mix and match. Right. Yep. Okay. So let's get on to it. First, we want to do our model persistence. And then I believe we want to do, yes, our controlnets. Yeah, let's do model persistence first. All right, so let's test this out with just one LoRa. Right, so persisting these models is not hard. The hard part, which is whenever I was thinking about this earlier, this is another reason to build our own like standalone program, is because you have to figure out how to interface with the node to update the UI. Are you drinking orange juice? It's Tang, actually. I wish it was real orange juice, but playing it cheap right now. Yeah, it's probably poison, but you know, it tastes okay. It's RO water at least, so there's that. So yeah, the problem is figuring out, yeah, Tang is just like an orange, yeah, mix drink powder. It's not super great, but you know, it'll do in a pinch, especially if you're trying to play things cheap. I have some other ones that I'm gonna get from Wally tomorrow that are Tang sandwiches. What? I don't remember that one. But I have some other ones that are going to be like caffeinated and different flavors like pomegranate and stuff, whatever, that I'm going to get from Walmart tomorrow because we're getting low on Tang anyways, and it'd be nice to have something different. Tang sandwiches. Interesting. Persistent characters plus wildcards plus scripted agents sounds like a decent gig. Exactly. You can do it from anywhere. You can make a lot of money. There's so many opportunities to make a lot of money right now. And to be clear, I don't think this window is going to be open for long. This isn't going to be like IPOs of tech companies from the early 2000s to now, where now it's really not, you know, pretty rare to, you know, see a whale coming, because all the whales are here. Whereas when Apple and Microsoft and everything were starting up, people were like, oh, I see, that's a good business investment, obviously, right? So they got in early, they made a lot of money, and it was that way for a good while, but I don't think this will be like that. I'm pretty sure this era of us using AI to outcompete the competition is going to be a fairly short-lived one. So I would suggest to get in there and get as much money as you can while you can, and keep broadening your skill sets to apply these tools and other tools to other things. Stay ahead of the curve, basically. Liquid IV, yeah, basically that's what I'm, exactly, yeah. Except it's the cheap kind. It's the Walmart brand kind. But yeah, basically. I sent you to see 1 year ago what model I had made for myself. Okay, I'll check it out. Oh, what did I do? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure the YouTube bots are good for that. This was my test maybe a year. Okay. You want me to show it on stream or no? 6? I mean, it's not like anything bad, but I don't know. Figured I'd ask. Yeah, okay. So this is 6's model from a year ago, right? Yeah. I mean, honestly, once you have a base likeness, just doing image to image without even considering controlnets or LoRAs, image to image is really powerful. You can dial it in very easily too. Yeah. You just fine tune the denoise. Yeah, you could integrate Photoshop as well. I mean, ideally what I would like is for this workflow to do it all, because I don't want to be jumping around to Illustrator and Photoshop and all that stuff. If I can have, generate what I want with whatever prompt I want, and LoRAs and trigger words or whatever that needs to be in the prompt, and then if I can have a likeness on my image to image and fine tune the denoise, I should be able to get wherever I want. Another feature, I don't know if you saw the post 6, is that we're going to build out this latent chooser some more too, and it's going to include some advanced masking options, so you can kind of like those custom nodes that you can adjust face, right? Face and poses too. Yeah. Check Aitana Lopez. Okay, I'll check it out. But so makes big money. Okay. Good looking out, 6. See, I tell you, man, 6 is smart. He's on top of stuff. Right, and comfy, exactly. Yeah, including denoising, overlays, and the LUTs. Yeah, you can do LUTs already in comfy. And as far as like overlays and just repositioning things, let's say you run flux and you get the image, you get a really nice image, but maybe things are not positioned in the right place or whatever, and you want to scoot some stuff over. Normally you would jump into like Illustrator or Inkscape or something and make some clip masks and clip things out and move things around, and then export that image, and then you can put it back in image to image and get, the image you want. But instead of jumping out and going into Illustrator or something like that, what I would prefer is just have some masking right here where you can select an area and then move it over or something like that. Let's say your text is in the wrong place or your person is in the wrong place or whatever. You can move it up, you can move it wherever you want in the image, and then save it right here in this node, and then use that as your, you know what I'm saying? So it kind of eliminates the step of having to go into Illustrator or Inkscape and move things around. That's something we're gonna have to figure out, but I think it's doable all in this 330K in Instagram. Nice. I don't know how much Instagram pays, but if it's comparable to YouTube, that's probably pretty good money. Yeah, probably not the best image to use for an example. It was just there. Crop, mask, out, paint, then yeah, exactly. Yeah. So instead of going through the crop, mask, out, paint, then post, yeah. So that's the idea, is to kind of have that built into here, so you can generate an image and be like, okay, cool, I like that. Then you right click, open a new tab, and then you drag from the new tab, you drag that image right in here onto this node, and then you can mask and move things around. And then you can use that as your latent into your sampler and just run it again and get the results you want. More on Reels. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sponsors would probably be key in that type of work for sure. Yeah, and that's not the only type of thing I want to do. Like I do want to get into those marketing advertising areas because there is a lot of money there. But I also want to work on, you know, just sorry, I gotta look at the other chat for now because I forget there's like Twitch in the other chat as well. But yeah, I want to do things like, you know, mini series, maybe 10-minute episodes or something, by generating a whole bunch of clips, bunch of short clips, and sticking them all together in a way, maybe 5 or 10 minutes worth of, you know, per video. Nice, 10 grand a month. Yeah, it's very doable, man. 10 grand a month is easy money on YouTube. Between YouTube and using the AI and Instagram and using the AI stuff to generate models and targeting, you know, marketing opportunities and stuff like that, and making your own, which is what I was just, you know, kind of getting into, making your own kind of like artistic creations, videos, mini series, things like that for YouTube and other video streaming platforms. You can make a lot of money doing this stuff. The money's out there. We just got to like streamline the process to get to it quickly. Yeah, sorry, I gotta look at the other chat real quick. Actually, I'll just pull up Twitch in this new tab. Twitching over here. Cool. Let's see here. Baka's here. I personally speak with devs. They are good people. Yeah, it'll be great when we have that new chat, because I'm pretty sure I can scroll back just like through the history of the messages and catch up without having to jump to like separate chats. Prompt. One prompt and you can get essentially get what you want. Product work. Why train LoRAs? Yeah. For products, yeah. Train LoRAs for products, exactly. I can't stand any AI generated video at all. Yeah, I mean it's getting better for sure. It's probably going to get better still, I would imagine, because it needs some work. There are some flaws in the system for sure, but it's getting better very quickly. Axel chat. Well, we have our in-house guru on top of that right now. He's building a really cool chat. He's been sending us previews and stuff, and hopefully by the end of this stream or maybe next stream we'll have it going. I think he's pretty close on it, but it's badass. You can share code blocks and images and all kinds of stuff. It's really great. Yeah, he's the GOAT for sure. He's the GOAT. But if we do it very different, people, if we do something like a group of models as their friends, things will kick up much faster. Yeah, things like that too. Yeah. So anyways, well, you might change your mind when you see it. I have to say, it's pretty great. It's very minimal. But anyways, let's get to the business at hand here, okay? So we want to do our model persistence, and the thing that we need to figure out is that We can persist the models easily. All I have to do is store it as, you know, in a list on the object, on the node object. But then we have to figure out how to update the node in the UI to reflect that now you have this model loaded, and here's a button for you to unload it if you want. And we also have to do that for combinations of models, because we're going to be chaining LoRa models, right? So we're going to have basically pretty much for any combination of LoRa's or LoRa strengths that you load, we would have to like persist that model. However, we could just keep a subset of them. So we could do like the last 5 or something, because they're pretty small. So persisting, like, say the last 5 LoRa's you loaded. So let's say if you like if you load up the 80s, and then you do I don't know, Cyberpunk and Debro. A few reference images. Right, exactly. It's simple, yeah. But that's why I say this this boom we're experiencing here is not going to last long, because people are going to figure out how to do all of these things, and it's going to start becoming more mainstream. And then really shortly after that, the big companies will have outpaced us again with their own massive scale tools, and it'll be like Google will have, if they don't already, I know, you know, Google has their like AdSense platform, and they have their workspace platform, which I use the workspace platform for email and not much else, but there's a lot of other stuff built into it. And one of the add-ons that they will start selling is generate a marketing video, you know, generate a commercial for your business, and it'll be pretty expensive, but we got to get in there while we can. That's my point. The aspect ratios drop down. I find myself scrolling through just to find the one I want. Smallest, I thought about smallest to largest, and then I thought about like maybe we'll just put the ones that we're using more frequently near the top of the list. So if you guys want to vote on which aspect ratios you use the most frequently, we'll pick like the top, I don't know. It probably isn't a list longer than 10 anyways. So if you just like let me know which aspect ratios do you use most frequently, and we'll put all of those near the top. Yeah, I guess we could do it as a vertical swap key. There's, you know, I have to add another field on the node, but we could do it like that. It would be more convenient, I guess, especially on like a mobile. Just look at Adobe, yeah. Dynamic duo, yeah. Yeah. It's a good idea, yeah. We'll throw it in there. Yeah, it would be. It'll make this list shorter too. If we have half, well, not necessarily half shorter, because we have all the square ones that aren't either, but we have like a third less options on this list. So my idea for figuring out how to update the node UI is to do the thing that we were talking about earlier, where we were saying we want to move this prompt output into this node, maybe at the bottom. And I was thinking, since if we can figure out how to do that, then we should be able to figure out how to update this UI or whatever other AI we want, really. Okay, so let's see if we can figure out how to do that. I wonder if, now that I think about it, let's do this. Let's go ask our friend. Am I tripping? Yes. Another dynamic duo, yeah. How can I print the memory size of a tensor? I think that should be good. It should know what I'm talking about. Element size returns the size in bytes of each element in the tensor. In element gives the total number of elements, and you can multiply. Really? It seems like there should be a function for that, but okay. Yeah, high altitude city shots, yeah. And like landscapes, mountains and stuff like that. Okay, so let's do it. Torch tensor, and then we get our tensor, and then we say element size and in element. Let's grab that, and let's go into our, I guess let's try in our styler first. Let's go in and say, yeah, right here. And then we'll just get that and we'll say styling time, and then we'll also put a little print right here that says model size. We might leave this actually. Memory size. And I suppose if it said that that is the total number of bytes, yeah. And then so we're doing total bytes. I guess we would maybe then divide by 1024. No, I guess that would give me kilobytes, right? Yeah, I guess. So maybe 1024 times 2. Something like that. Yeah, for sure. It seems that way. Yeah. Right. So we're getting the total number of bytes, and I think to make that, you know what? Okay, suppose we can just say round this to 2 probably. And memory size will be an int, so we'll do that, and we'll just do that. We'll call this megs, also rounded to 2, and we'll do it one more time for gigs. Alright, that should be to 1,000, which is K, and then to another 1,000, I'm pretty sure is megs. And then 1,000 megs is a gig, right? Pretty sure. Let me just ask our friend, just to be on the safe side. You could, yeah. Well, it's not directly used as a constant right now because I haven't needed it as a constant, but if it does seem to be something that needs to be used in multiple places, then we might do that. Okay, so we're on the right track. Just wanted to make sure I was not crazy. Yeah, cool, man. So we got that. And let's just print them all. Just to make sure. Bytes. And then for the rest of these, we'll say GB, KB, MB. And this is going to be KB. Okay. Nope. Why did I change that? GB. KBMB GB. Okay. Well, let's just run that. Make sure it works. Then we can build some logic based off of it. sure. I'll let you know. I think we're pretty much on the same page. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so now we should see. We want. Oh, we are on dev. Okay, good. Fast UNet, all that stuff looks good. And we're going to do this persistence over in the model loader as well, because right now if you change your seed, it reloads your model. And that's annoying. So we're going to do model persistence right there as well. So I suppose, first of all, let's just try this with 1, none. And let's just see what that do. Oh, we got this on extra crispy. I should change that to original. Just to reduce our wait time. All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, go help out at home. It's good practice. Kid is smart, man. Must have good parents. For real. Crushing it over here. He's helping out at home. And he's freaking studying AI trends. He knows which ones are making 10K a month. Man, at 13? Nah, I wasn't doing any of that. I was riding bikes around and smoking stuff. Cigarettes. Nice, cool. Okay, so our model is still loading, and of course now we're on extra crispy, so we gotta wait on the LLM. Oh, that was pretty quick. Okay. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he's got a bright future ahead. He could be a billionaire for sure. He might be a future billionaire. That is definitely possible for him. I think it's more possible to be a billionaire if you just want like 1 billion. I think it's more possible than we know. But definitely for someone like him. Yeah, I think so. Oh, and I forgot targeting a list here. This is a list of models. So let's actually you know what? Oh, it's going to be a list. True. Yeah. Okay, well, I guess I could, yeah, sure, whatever, let's do it. Let's do it like this. Yeah. Let's say that model mem sizes, since this is a list, is going to be Let's just go to the end of that. Paste that in there. This is going to be a 1. No, sorry. It's going to be a 0. No, it's just going to be... I'm going to pass the list, right? Yeah. And so the list at... Right. The list at... we'll call it M. Oh, no. Sorry. Call that M. Damn it. Wanted to select both. Thank you. Okay. We do that times that. And we gotta do the conversions as well. That should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, it's extra loops. Might look nicer. And it's only a couple of loops. It's fine. We'll just do it that way. It's fine. Okay, so styler out. For M in styler out. For M in styler out. That's it, right? I passed the list. Oh, right. Styler out 0. Right. That should work. Okay. And we can get rid of that. And yeah, because we're going to delete these lines anyways. So we'll just go like KB. Yeah, that's fine. KB, MB, GB, and we'll just get rid of this. And so basically what we're going to do is say to the end. Actually, you know what? We can do all of these at the same damn time. Okay, so just call it mem for mem in model mem sizes. Yeah, that should work. Round 2. Right, except this one is going to be okay, billionaire future. Hell yeah. Yes. So we have model mem sizes. Yeah. And then what we're going to do is I guess we can just print them. That should be fine. So this is going to be model mem sizes. This one is just going to be KB. This one is going to be MB. And this one is going to be GB. I'll just print out these lists. Al Bundy makes a tanguage. I just saw the tanguage you said, SP. Right, exactly. Tang is hard times. Tang, which is really... Oh yeah, for sure. Not on bread. I don't feel like that would taste very good. I want that lean purple drink. Water, sugar, purple. Alright, so that should work now. Should being the operative word. We gotta get the show on the road here. We got work to do. Walk state. More like work state. Need a memory foam cushion for my chair. Have to, I wonder if, maybe in the future, I don't know about the one tomorrow, maybe I might ask, but, might give people the option to like stream their pair program sessions. I think the one tomorrow I'm gonna do off stream, but might be interesting to stream those if the person I'm doing it with doesn't mind, because maybe they're gonna show parts of their file system or whatever that they don't want shown on stream. So might be interesting. If you stream them, they have easy access to look back. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to record it either way, and then I'll send them a copy, but or I could just put it on YouTube as private and just share a link with them or something. But yeah, it might be. It also, I don't know, it might be just, I'd probably leave chat off just to make sure we're not, maybe I would just check it, but I would leave it off screen. And then, if we get something good in the chat, then I'll bring it up, but otherwise I'll leave it off screen so it's not distracting for, whoever's paying for the session. Yeah, Discord too, right? Right, yeah. I just don't want them like, oh, I just paid, $200 for this, and now you got all these people talking and interrupting, which, I don't mind, but if they're paying for service, I don't want them to feel like they got cheaped out. Patching model with LoRa, flux, photo. List indices must be integers, slices, not model patcher. What? Oh, okay. Yep, you know what? You're right. I'm stupid. Okay. Adoy. This isn't styler out at M. This is just M. Could call it model. I'm just gonna leave it like that for now. God, it's so stupid. Alright, restart. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, either way, I'm definitely gonna record it because you never know. Might be needed, and it'd be good to send them a copy if they want a copy. sure. Walk state, walk hard. Oh man, this model is so long to load up every time I restart Comfy. So lame. Another reason to have our own standalone application. So many ways this could be improved upon. If only I could just write code all day and not worry about anything else. Yeah, with the mask on. About to go mask off. Jesus. So many ways we can improve. I don't blame Comfy. I mean, they have it, it's a hard task to do like a community-based open source platform like this, where it's a bunch of different people contributing nodes and, stuff like that. So it's tough. I wouldn't want to do it. I don't mind doing open source, but I don't want different people contributing to the code and also community nodes being submitted and stuff like that. It gets crazy really quickly. So it says it has no element size. Huh. It's a model patcher object. It's not a, I guess it's not a tensor. It's an object that probably holds a tensor. Model patcher. Well, let's see if we can't take a look at it. I think if we just find in folder model patcher, should be one right on in here. Yep, GGUF. Oh, looky there. I saw GGUF model patcher. That might be useful. All right, clip vision. Model patcher.py. It says Comfy model patcher, so it's that model patcher. This is one we want. Model patcher.py. Oh, you got your functions. There's no space between your classes. What? All right. If not has attribute self model device, logging model doesn't have a device attribute. Okay. I should do something like this as well. That's a good idea. If model device is none, the model device is offload device. Okay, patches, backup, object patches, backup. Wow. Model options. Just an FYI, you don't need to use flux dev for LoRAs if you don't want to. You don't need to? You mean I can use Schnell or Light? Have you tried Light? So, or can I use NF4? I don't think NF4 works. I think I got errors. Yep. So you're talking about Schnell, or are you talking about Light? Light should work. Okay, cool. Nice. That's a good call. All right, so it has a size. All right. Model low VRAM patch counter. I'm using LoRAs on Aphrodite. All right, so model size. If self size is greater than 0, then return self size. And otherwise, set self size to model management module size self.model. Huh. Return self size. Self.model model loaded weight memory model below VRAM patch counter clone. Maybe we can check its size. Okay. Well, I guess that's a win for light, huh? Same weights and everything. Fast works. I know these clips should work. And that should work, yeah. I'm gonna go with it. I've definitely liked NF4, but I mean, if it limits what you're able to do, then obviously you can't use it. The light is taking a while to load up too. Taking a minute. Oh. Wow. Light is taking as long as dev. It's crazy. Yeah, it is fast. Okay. Am I tripping? I did load up light, right? Yeah. Okay. Int object is not callable. It's an int object? Oh, yeah. Doy. Jesus, man. Looks like I can't get it together today, huh? Size is not a method. Flux fusion is interesting. Oh, where did my ticker go, man? My ticker. My ticker. Yeah, man. Need the ticker. Alright, we're gonna go back to dev. If you have a set of LoRAs that you use for a project and you want to do NF4, you can merge them with the model and save a checkpoint. Oh, okay. Well, good. I'm going to have to do that. Interesting. Okay, we will need to explore that, Senor Jared. How do you merge them with the model? Jesus. Excuse me. KB and MB. Adoy. Dr. Macabre. Welcome. Welcome, Dr. Macabre. Dr. Macabre. We are live if you want to join. Yeah, programming control nets. Hopefully, if we can get there, gotta get this model persistence thing done. How is the new video doing? Got a little spike, thank God. I've been slacking on videos way too hard. Not necessarily slacking, but just obviously doing other things. And it has definitely taken a toll. It's tough balancing all that, man. Posted in resources, cool, thanks, man. Model merging examples. Alright. The idea behind these workflows is that you can do a complex workflows with multiple model merges, test them, and then save them by unmuting the checkpoint save mode once you are happy with the results. Okay. So it saves a checkpoint with your model and your clip and your VAE. That's pretty dope. We absolutely need to incorporate that ASAP. Two models. Okay. So do adding merging stuff. Okay, cool. Good to know. And so these two models that they're merging here, I suppose they could be two, I don't know, two diffusion models, or it could also be a model and a LoRa, or a model and a clip, or something. Oh yeah, it's only merging those, it's just saving those other two in the file. Okay. Merge style LoRa's in my checkpoints often for flux. It's not good though. Okay. Yeah. Whoa, dude. 1980s, for real. That's crazy. I like it. I'm gonna save it. We'll use it for the thumbnail tomorrow. I like that. I like that a lot. Streams. Programming streams. Programming streams. That's what they are, really. Programming. Bunch of programmers. Merging is my expertise. Alright. Cool. Bro state. Cool, I'm gonna save that one. That's pretty neat. Alright, so let's look at our sizes now that this works, theoretically. Right, there's only one in here, and it does look like the size in bytes. There's no way that's 11 gigs. Oh, maybe it is, yeah. Sorry, this is, well, no. Am I tripping? It looks like it says that's 11 gigs, which is weird. Huh, okay. Why is it so small? It's really weird. The unit is 11 gigs. Right. But bro, stay, are you in good hands? That's what I was thinking whenever he said that the first time. Yeah, but why isn't the unit bigger? If this is dev, is this Jake? Nope. It's not state farm, man. It's bro state. So my impression is that the whole model would be loaded in here, and if I'm looking at the size of that, why is it only 11 gigs? If dev is like 20 gigs, right? 22, 23. Bro state or no state? Right. One does not simply not bro state. Gotta add a Discord at the top of the stream. Gotta add a Discord logo up there as well. And Patreon. I don't even have a Patreon up there. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna like probably put like YouTube and Patreon and GitHub and Discord. Bro state is always in a state of bro, right? So I don't know why it seems so small. It's only 11 gigs and dev is supposed to be like 22 or 23. Seems like it's too small. Could be wrong. Well, my my thought on this is if it's 11 gigs, do we really want to be storing it? Hey, SP, what do you think about, no, not that one. Where did my comfy window go? Am I, oh yeah. Do you want to like save the last loaded model? Well, basically, if you make changes, then you'd have to load a new model. What do you think about that? Right, either changes in strength or if you add more LoRAs or take LoRAs away, something like that. Either, I guess. I mean, they're 11 gigs. Do you really want to store? On our sizes over here, it says we're at 11 gigs. So if you don't touch anything else after loading, I won't need to load the model. So basically, if you could change any of your sampler settings, or you could change your latent size or your image. If you're using an input image for your latent, you could change any of that stuff. You could change your prompts. You could change any of, your seed, whatever. As long as this is the same, and it'll store that last model, which I'm pretty sure is how Comfy handles it natively. Well, the thing is, if you, whenever you're patching your, because you get, this node gets your, say, like your flux model as an input, right? And then it has to pass it into this function right here to load the LoRa. And this is patching the flux model. So if you change your LoRa, or if you change your strength, then you got to call this function again. Which this part right here is not the part that takes a long time. The part that takes a long time is in the sampler. Once you get into this method right here, you call self-sample flux, and that's where it actually loads the LoRa up. When I use my other workflow, I never need to wait for the loader on each generation. Does that mean it's just taking up space until I decide to switch the model? I figure that's always how it's been. It's just taking up space until I decide to switch the model. Yeah, I mean, it's storing that model in memory somewhere. If it's not loading it up each time. And you're using the power loader from RG3. CR LoRa stacker. So I can adjust clip. Oh, okay. This one. Yeah. Okay. Huh. Oh, you guys. Okay. Right, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right, yeah. All right. Wow, I'm gonna have to go. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna need the custom sampler or sampler custom advanced. And we're gonna need a latent. And a guider. So glad this is all in one node now. And some noise. Obviously, we're going to need some conditioning. No. Wait. Yeah, that's going to come off of here. UTC1. Cool. Alright. I got you, man. Holy vey. Very glad to not have to do this anymore. We've come a long way, that's for sure. Still a long way to go, but we've come a long way. It's not storage or RAM, it's VRAM. That's the point. If it was storage or RAM, I wouldn't care either. Yeah. Yeah, I got lots of memory. So, okay. Let's run this. Flux 1 dev, same clips, flux, same LoRAs. Okay, LoRa apply stack. And then the conditioning. I guess technically I can put the conditioning here. 128 gigs of DDR5 over here yelling exactly, yeah. Force clip to CPU, yeah. Yeah. Is that a setting on a node or how do you do that? Because we need to do that as well. It is a node. All right. Is it a clip loading node or is it a something that comes after the clip? Force set clip device. Okay. After clip loaders. Yep, okay. Set clip LoRa hook, set clip set last layer. Huh. I'm not seeing is a custom node. Man, this is taking forever, dude. This is why we can't be filling up VRAM. We got VRAM at 98. It says 98, but it's basically full. Cannot be filling up VRAM. I would think Comfy would unload this node, but it doesn't appear as though they are. cancel that. How'd you get that node, Jared? Right, yeah. Yeah, I got 3 monitors on 1080, so I mean, it could be worse, but it's an expense. Yeah. Part of extra models. Extra models, all right. This one right here, City 96. Yeah, okay. We've had some people viewing on Rumble for past couple nights, days, nights, something. Oh, I'm not live on Rumble. I meant to hit the Rumble. I meant to hit the Rumble. So sorry, Rumble. My apologies. Clip set. Clip merge simple. Force set clip device. Nice. VAE device. That can go on CPU too. Hell yeah. I'm sure this is really simple code too. You can just call like torch.to device or whatever, but I just want to see how they do it. Very cool. Very cool. All right. Alright. Hell yeah, drink it up. Sober girls around me, they be acting like they drunk. My apologies, Rumble. So sorry. I did not start the Rumble chat. I mean, stream. Apologies. Okay, now we're up on Rumble. Flow rate about to be efficient. Hell yeah, buddy. City 96 isn't good, isn't just good at city pop. Or drifting with the Supra, right? Now you know, and knowing is half the battle. Exactly. That's right. Knowing is half the battle. Okay, everything else is still bypassed. VRAM is at 16. System RAM is at 22. GPU and CPU are kind of jumping up and down a little, but let's see how this goes here. We got CPU there, CPU there. Loading up dev. I guess technically we should try it without the LoRa first. Matter of fact, let's restart. I want to try it without the LoRa first. I cannot wait till we get to the standalone app. It's gonna be freaking awesome, dude. That one there. That one there. Bypass, bypass. Alright, again, VRAM 16, system RAM 22. Let's do it. System RAM 24, 25, 26. Looks like the clip loaded and the VA loaded took about 2% of VRAM, which makes sense. But now it's loading up. I don't know why it does this. This load diffusion model node, it loads up the UNet in to system RAM and then moves it over to VRAM. Like, why not just go straight to VRAM? It doesn't take long to go from system RAM to VRAM, but it takes a while to get it from the system into, you know, from the disk into system RAM. I feel like it would be faster to just go straight to VRAM. I mean, obviously it would be faster, but I feel like it would be significantly faster. Well, while we're waiting on that, let's take a look at our new extra models. Meowbee, VAE, PixArt T5. T5 nodes, update, calls update. Try import comfyui, outs, node class mappings. Interesting. Only import if running a custom node. Okay, VAE, loader, XVAE, nodes, extra VAE loader. Wow, 1980s. Looks so real. You could record some of those training sessions too for some shorts or other content. Yeah, I thought about that too. Nice, yeah. Alright, what's going on over in the server? General, good morning, David Doyle Tech. And Bro State, are you in good hands? Very cool. Alright. Okay. So right now our VRAM is at 63%, which I'm pretty sure is a good bit lower. So in any case, it looks like it helps. All right, let's try to just change our prompt. %. Yeah, she's pretty attractive. The VAE decode does take a bit longer if it's in system RAM. The goal today is to get model persistence in the for the LoRAs and for the diffusion models, and then hopefully get controlnets in here, which maybe we should just go ahead and switch to controlnets and we'll come back to this later. What do you guys think? It would be nice to have that model persistence, but it is going to take a minute to figure out how to do that. CNET. All right, cool. Let's do that then. It's already pretty close to done anyways, so we'll come back to this in a bit. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We are going to uncomment our, come back to that. We're going to uncomment our controlnet stuff. And we don't need this open right now. So, controlnet. Bring that back in the mix. Okay, we got some name changes here, I guess. Oh, right, yes. Hello, Rumble viewers. This is not a Dream PC build. That video is coming, but I'm not doing that on this stream. It's just set to automatically put whatever was my last video, and that's my last video, so hence the title. Apologies, Rumble viewers, if you came to see a PC build. And Twitch viewers. So, yes. Right, so we're gonna switch over and do the controlnets. We got our controlnet stuff uncommented here, and just take a look and make sure it all looks good. Controlnet. That should be fine. And this is all the same here. I don't really even need to pass this other parameter here. I don't know why I'm doing that. It ain't needed. These are all gonna be floats anyway, so unload LoRas, apply controlnet. Process params. Okay, fine, I'll leave it. Or what I could do is just get rid of that. And then I can just say if is float or is int. Why aren't you? Okay, fine. If is float or is int. Multiple CNets in one node is something I'm shocked has never been expanded upon. Yeah, definitely needs some work. We need it. We need all the control nets. Right. So we have that there. If is float or is int, then do that. If not float, I guess I could just say else. Jesus. Come on now. In fact, even better. Maybe more difficult to stack because they need preprocessors. Nah, we've already got the logic in there to do that with the different well, we've only got one preprocessor so far, but it really doesn't matter. For right now, we just have the Canny preprocessor. So if you're using multiple control nets, you'll be using it with the Canny preprocessor. But we could add in other preprocessors. It's just there aren't any other ones in Comfy Core, so we're gonna have to build our own, which probably won't be too hard. That's a pretty insignificant part of the process. All right, so we got that in there, and yeah, if name not none, then we have our list, and then we go, that should be the same, so that should be fine. And then we go into here, and we say, style is controlnet. Applying controlnet to this conditioning, and it says whatever, it's fine. Which looks like it is the same still, so that's good. CN param string. And positive and negative. Poscom respond. All right, this is gonna, no, that's conditioning, that's fine. And the image, and what we're going to do, the image is, starting out as the image, we don't really need to do that. We could just say it's none. It's a little confusing because it doesn't really make sense for it to be there. And then we have cin, for cin is cin num equals 0. And yeah, we just start is going to be the cin list at that, else it's going to be, we changed this in the LoRa to be -1. I guess we'll do that just to make it consistent. Okay. Pause neg and Kenny image. And we will I guess what we could do is possibly for now, we'll leave it like that. It's fine. Okay. So it takes in the initial positive and negative conditioning, and then it returns the updated conditioning after the control net is applied, and it returns a canny image. Image, strength, start, and radio. I think that should all be fine. Let's see what it does. We also need to put it back into our inputs list, which is in here. So let's just CB-weeby here. Oh man, we gotta get those freaking YouTube views back up, bro. Way back up. And subs and watch hours, all of that stuff. We gotta get it way back up. We're up to 1.4K in watch hours, which is, you know, not terrible, but gotta get it going. Yeah, gotta get it going. ASAP Rocky. 722, that's not bad. We gotta get it over 1,000 for sure. For sure, ASAP. Just want to check that out real quick while this stuff is not loading because I didn't run it. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. Cue that, and while that's running, we're going to take a look at these other extra models, nodes, DAE, default, D-type. That's not it. Utils, maybe? Offload. Override device. Override. Model device is device. Okay. Set model patcher attributes. For name device, loader device, name device, load device, offload device, current device, output device. Okay. Okay. I swear I loaded this, right? Oh, because this... What are you complaining about? Oh, right, all of these. Yeah, okay. Right, yeah, style type we'll go with, oh. Gotta update our list too. Types. That's what I like. Lost my respect. You're not a threat. When I shoot my shot. No, that's not what we need. We need the one I just had open. So should we do this in the model loader as well? Give you the set to CPU or GPU option for the clip in the VAE. Seems very doable. they do have a default on their list. When is the flow state rap career starting? Shit, bro, you know I be rapping. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about this. Controlnet. Controlnet 1. Shit, bruh. I guess we're gonna start with that one right there. And then none, strength, and strength 1, start, and yeah, I just said that. Low threshold 0.4, 0.8, that seems fine. Unload LoRAs. Oh, I forgot to have that on there. Yeah. Well, she growing up. Baka says, when is the flow? Right, yeah. You are really about that life. Yes, life with a Y, for sure. About that life. For show. Man, I can't wait to have that new chat. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so cool, dude. One chat to rule them all. None type object has no attribute 2. Okay. Well, why don't you? Controlnet, positive, negative, image, strength, start, end, BAE, low, high. Okay. Those are passed in the right way. It says none type object. Why would that be a none type object? forgot to check my phone battery. I need to make sure I plug this in. Forgot about that. Don't need the camera dying. Got another sponsorship offer. Some AI sketch, like architectural sketching company. Chrome AI. So Chrome, if you're listening, I haven't checked my email, so I don't know if you responded. Chrome. It does not look like they replied. Sponsorship would be great. Really, what would be even better would be just to get more of those, you know, one-on-one sessions. These things. I guess you weren't here earlier, David, but these one-on-one. Somebody got one of these today or yesterday, I guess, technically. Scheduled for tomorrow/today. And this would be better because I would actually, you know, make money by helping people as opposed to, I guess sponsorship is still nice. Hell yeah. I'll give you a discount, Baka. But yeah, then I could make money helping people instead of, you know, which I guess sponsorships are helpful in a way, because if it is a product that somebody might want, then they might get exposure to it through my channel. So it, you know, but it would be better, you know. Over in the Patreon request chat, Dr. Macabre says, wonder if you could add wildcards into the prompt nodes with a random seed like in dynamic prompts. Well, Dr. Macabre, I believe we can do that. I do believe we can do that. Yes. Yes, that would be easy to do. Good suggestion. Thank you, Dr. Macabre. I will put it in the to-do list right now. And yep. Tomer, I will need to respond to Tomer ASAP. Okay. Could use Fiverr. What do you mean, use Fiverr for what? Oh, you mean, yeah, I could do Fiverr, yeah. Except it's more like 200 or... so, I suppose... So it takes an image and then it calls image 2. Low threshold, canny. Cornea filters, import canny. Cornea filters. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, $5 jobs are hard to come by. requirements. Right, cornea, non-essential dependencies. Well, it's kind of essential if you want. Okay, the way that I can find this is it has a dot filters, so more like that. It was a method, right? Oh, canny. Filters.canny. Oh. Why was it down there? This is on nodes. Oh, okay, I see. Alright. I want nodes canny. That's what I was just on. Jesus, man. Alright, controlnet preprocessors. So, custom nodes, I don't want that. CV2. That sounds interesting. CV2, interesting. Huh. Well, I don't see any reason why I couldn't just do it that way. Phil, OpenCV. Phil. Definitely Phil. Alright, rebuild CPU only. Packages for Python. Okay, well. Yeah, exactly. The dollar store ain't what it used to be. Poundland. Funny. Poundland. That's funny. Right, yeah, as in the currency, yeah. Still funny. Alright, input matter. Well, okay. Where is that stupid method, man? Method, man. ImageNet.py. That's in custom nodes. Test preprocessor. Custom nodes. Custom nodes. What the hell, man? That's in custom nodes also. Only one that's not is this. I don't understand it. Well, I mean, I guess I do understand it. I need to, I guess this cornea package isn't local. So, goodness. Oh, they do have CV2 in here. Well, that's useful. You got CuPy in there. Oh man, I can't wait to start building the standalone. It's gonna be so nice. It's going to be great. It's gonna be so great. Cornea. Filters. Canny. Hey, we found it. So this is taking a tensor as an input, yeah. High, low, kernel size. Interesting. You can change the kernel size. Sigma, hysteresis, epsilon. Epsilon. All right. Well. And so the error here says that it's a none type. I don't understand how it could be a none type. So let's just see here. We have the image coming in right here. Oh. I see what's going on here. Are we not returning our image? And the latent chooser? Why not, bro? Why not? Latent chooser. We should be returning the latent, the VAE, the loaded image or some type of image. Right now, because it's that. Oh, I see there. Well, I suppose we could just call it the loaded image. Self-load and encode the image and the VAE. Huh. Interesting. We have the image in. But that's actually oh no, pixels is optional. What is this image in then? Image, right, it's sorted files. So we are getting an image in regardless, because it's gonna bug out on you if not. So we can just pass that image right there. That'll do. I see, I see. Pound Town. They should call it Pound Town. Alright, well, let's do it like this. Let's get our, let's try it as the imported image. And I guess we'll leave the prompt the same. And we have our preview output right here. But what about the canny image? Let's pull that one up here and let's pull that one up here. Yeah. Oh, we'll put them all like over here. How about that? Right next to once another. Nope. Hey, woo, canny. Hell yeah. Drink it up. Drink it up. Oh man, we gotta get our custom messages going in our LLM and our wildcards and random seed. Come on, Kenny. Do me right. I think it was working. At least the preprocessor was. So slow, Dev. Why are you so slow, man? Using the XLabs canny. Hopefully that works. Today's beer is New Belgium's Triple. Okay. Interesting. So this one is the image. This one is supposed to be the canny image. But it ain't canny. Holy dude. What is that? Well, it ran. That could be a painting of some kind. That would be considered art. Someone would pay for that. Definitely someone would pay for that. Should have been in the art game for a long time, man. Alright, so let's see what's going on with our canny. Oh, right now we're just doing, yeah, I got you. That's why we need our, which one is last? Should be the canny last. Yeah. The prompts, why did I put that there? That don't make no sense. Okay. This should be default canny. Len of styler out at 3 is greater than 0. Okay. I don't know that we need to do that, really. Well, maybe. I guess. Because we'll have different highs and lows for each control net, maybe. Maybe? I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe we'll just have one high and low. One high and one low. Yeah, I don't think it makes sense to do that way. Right, if it's first, then it's the canny image. Otherwise, it plus equals the canny image. Well, maybe it does, actually. Let's try it. Let's give it a little go-ski. And then the styler out at 3, we're adding to a list there. So we're going to be adding our... Right, yes, that works. Okay. But then here we face one more issue, and that is the latent batch, we need to pass the latent batch through here as well. And then if we're not using the controlnet or the LoRAs, then we will just pass the latent image straight through, and otherwise we will need to update our latent image. We'll have to encode the canny image. Yeah, okay. So we should put it, we got model, VAE, we have the latent right there. I suppose we could put that right between the model and the VAE. It seems fine. So we look back at the sampler and we go to the input types. We can get the VAE right there. And we can put that as an input type right here. Wait, did I just get VAE? Yeah, I meant latent batch. Right there. And so, right after model now, we should get latent batch. Sheesh. So many things to pass in. All right, latent batch is there, and we are going to use the latent batch, right? Because we're going to have to return. Let's make sure to put this on our return types and our names here. We're going to return it right there. Latent batch. And right here, we are going to say either the latent passed through from the latent chooser or the controlnet processed latent. Right. And what we'll need to do is encode the canny. Yeah. So let's do that. Good thing we got the VAE already. So we can actually do something else with the VAE now. We can right here. Yeah, because we do all of that. That's the positive negative conditioning. And that is going to be the canny. So that is going to go on to styler out 3, but instead of doing that, let's do it like so. Let's wrap that, and we'll go vae.encode that. And ideally, that will be our encoded canny image, which will be used by the sampler. So I think that's good. And in the case of the LoRAs, we're not putting anything into right, that, yeah. And the latent, Oh, we got to return the latent now. So that is going to be well, we're getting it passed through. So what we're going to do is default latent is going to be, oh goodness, latent batch. Where are we going to check? Right, because, oh, I'm doing that wrong. This doesn't need to be VAE encoded. Right. This just needs to be that. That's the image. That's the canny image. And so what we're saying is right, okay, that makes sense still. Except it's not gonna be 3. Oh, I guess it will be 3. Yeah, it's gonna be the same. Okay, but instead of styler out at 3, it will be VAE dot encode styler out at 3, except it's going to be a list. So, oy vey. Fine, let's do it like this. Let's say that the default latent is let's do it like this. Let's say it like that. And we'll say the latent batch if default latent not equals latent batch, then default latent, equals VAE encode. Because styler out at 3 will be the canny image. Yeah, so we encode that. Right, in this case, it's going to be either yeah, okay, fine. Could do it like that. Okay, let's just try it like this first. We'll think about it. Okay, this will work. VAE encode L for L in default latent default latent. Right, because if it's not the latent batch, then it's going to be a list of images that need to be encoded. Okay. And then we got to do return. I think we said we're going to return it right between the model and the VAE, the default latent. You know what? I think right here, I'm gonna call this, I don't like the default. Let's call it out latent. And same thing here. Default canny, we're gonna call it. Whatever, we'll call it out canny. Right. Okay. Belgium triple. Yeah, I can't do alcohol too much, man. They don't do me too well. The alcohols give me headaches. And or expulsions. Of the mouth variety. Mouth expulsions. It's not fun. I don't enjoy mouth expulsions. Not too much. Oh, correct. Yes, sorry. Alright, so now the latent is going to there. Where's our... Oh, I didn't put it on the output type. Yeah, it's a problem. It is a problem. So on the unified styler... Ugh, okay. Oy vey. It's getting so long, man. This is going to be a latent... Let's restart. Apologies, Master Wayne. I need to learn those tricks. They're like tricks for doing good accents. I don't know if I know how to describe what I'm talking about. Okay, fine. Jesus, excuse me. Right, got that coming through there, got that coming through there, got that coming through. It's all nice and tidy now. Wait, the clip, yeah, okay. Image, I suppose, kind of needs to come above the clip. Would probably be a little neater. And this one right here. Where's our positive prompt? Don't we have a positive prompt in there? Alright, so we have model, latent, VAE, positive, negative, prompt, image. Well, I guess if it's going to be a unified styler, that kind of makes sense. Alright, so get the model, latent, VAE. Yeah, I suppose on the styler, we will put model latent VAE, that's fine. And then we want image above clip. Okay. And then we have positive and negative conditioning, positive, negative, and then we have positive prompt, which for some reason latent, the VAE. Okay, whatever, we'll hook it up in a minute. And then so we have positive and negative prompts right there. Okay, something got mismatched. Let's do a restart. Let's see if we can't get us a canny image. We're gonna have to wrap it up in the next, say, 15 to 30. All right, so there's image, and there's clip, and there's model. Why is that going to pixels? Where is it going? Oh yeah, get out of here. Come to you in a minute. Right, and then we have positive and negative conditioning. And then we have positive prompt and negative prompt. Positive prompt, negative prompt. And then we have the model type doesn't matter, right? We just have style type, controlnet. All that stuff's going to be on here, so we don't need to worry about that. Guess we need to go a little taller. Okay. Now, model, latent batch, VAE, positive, negative, positive, negative. And we got the seed and the model type in there already. And that's pretty clean. Pretty clean. I do like it. Yeah. That'll do. Alright, so let's put it on controlnet. Let's put it on canny. 1, 0, 1. Sure, 0.4, 0.8. Okay. Right. The image, and then the canny image. Yes. The node isn't even that chunky looking. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Oh yeah, okay. For how much it has to, for how much it has, it's pretty compact. Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, so we got this here. Key error, yep. All right. $389 in the sampler. Because whenever I'm looking at this, right? Canny out could be a list of images. I believe that's fine. If I look at the sampler, what I'm returning for the images well, the latent is the latent image batch, and which is just a tensor, so that should be fine. And then the samples, alright, last image batch, right, so that's a tensor. The image should be a tensor, the samples have to be like that, of course. So our latent batch is there, okay, and then right here we have out latent. What we need to do is wrap that in a dictionary and put samples. All right. Hit it again. Hit it one more time. Okay. Do. Right. Let me just make sure here. So we're putting out the out latent, and we're also putting out the canny image. The canny image is just going to be, it'll be a list. I mean, it's only going to have one, though. So it doesn't need to be a list. Right? That's going to be a list. Yeah, I guess. Well, the out canny, it's only going to have one. Maybe. Now I wonder. I'm only going to have one input image. But you could have multiple prompts, and they could all be using controlnets, and therefore you would have multiple canny images. So I guess in either case I would probably need to cat them. Let's try to cat them. Torch cat. Meow. Torch cat. Good morning. Have a wonderful day. Yeah. Request chat. Upscalers would love the options of latent upscale, controlnet tile upscaling, ultimate SD upscale. Being able to choose the denoiser strength is crucial, as well as the sampler steps and how much you're upscaling by. Alright, Baka. We will take a look at that. I really like this. Pretty nice. Well, we can add it. Lengthos. I don't know what that is, but sounds like I think we can add it. Hey, you just lay back down. You're not going anywhere. Lay down. Lay down. Oh man, how's our channel doing, guys? The views are up a little bit. I gotta be posting every day, dude. I cannot slack on that shit. Technicusacity says, that cool work. Thank you, Technicusacity. Oh, we got a canny image. Hey, check us out. We got a canny image. Very cool. All right. Very nice. One hell of an update to the flow state. Hell yeah. Thank you, SP. Mr. Flow done did it again. Thank you, Baka. Very cool. Showing love. Analytics. 724. Which means this latest video probably 2 subs. 68 views. Okay, about the same as usual. I gotta be posting every day. Day, man. Day. Cannot be slacking on this shit. What's our error? We got an error that says latent image at sample shape object has no shape. Well, that would be a problem. Now, wouldn't it? Now, wouldn't it? So the latent at samples has no shape. Well, I bet at samples, I bet it's because it's probably a dictionary that has no shape. I bet it's a dictionary that has samples. I bet I've double nested. Double rainbowed, in fact. I bet that I have double rainbowed. In fact, you know what? Right. I bet what I need to do is, right, because I have a dictionary that says samples that has a list of dictionaries that say samples. So I'm sure what I need to do here, let me just remind myself on the VAE encode. Where's my nodes? Nodes. VAE encode. Not the loader. VAE encode. Right, it returns tuple. So if I get that out, okay, gotcha. Okay. So let's try that. It's returning a tuple with samples. So VAE encode, if I get that out of there, then I'll have that dictionary. And what I want to do, I'm pretty sure on the latent chooser for our latent, yep, it's returned like so as a dictionary. That should be fine. And stop. Kenny is my baby boy. We'll get him coming. Sombrero. Well, let's look into it, C-Town. All right, it's 4:11. Okay, let's get this sorted here real quick, and then we'll wrap. So this VAE encode is returning the dictionary, and over in the sampler, latent out is a list, right? We get the latent batch, and we're passing. Stop it. Lay down. Lay down. Jesus. All right, so this is going to be a bit of an issue because we have our latent batch being passed in right there. And now we're going to have a list of latents, but we're not going to want to do nested loops for that. We're going to want to associate the latent with the controlnet batch. So right, yeah, I guess, yeah, that'd be easy enough. I think it'd be easy enough. So let's do it like this. Let's say, yeah, this is fine right here. Well, actually, let's do it right up here because we have a similar thing with these. So we're going to call this the latent list. And it's going to be the latent batch if the latent batch is a list, else it's going to be a list that holds the latent batch. Simple enough. Okay, we have the working model. So why not the working latent? All right, sounds good. I don't know if I'm gonna try that walk stuff, but I'll let you report on your findings. We're gonna be splinking it up though, bro. Sounds kind of gay, but not in a gay way. Nah, I don't want to be, I don't do those opiates, man. Really any kind of opiates, really any kind of pills at all. Don't really do it for me. Model list, prompt number, but this is not going to be at the model list. This is going to be at the latent list at the prompt number. If the latent list, the length of the latent list is greater than 1, else just the latent list at 0. It should work. And then we have the working model, and now we have a working latent. And we are going to cut this off right there. Well, that was already fine where it was. Okay. So for each set of prompts, for each positive prompt, we may also have a different latent. So I think that accounts for that now. And over here, we of course need to make sure we have, yeah, now we don't even need this dictionary thing. We just need a list of those latents. All right, man. Take care. I am, well, I'm not going to bed, but I'm about to wrap here. Let's just give this one more run. One more. This is the last one. Manager, restart. And then we will go work on, yeah, for sure, clips from streams. I thought about, I think it was you who told me about the Opus. And I tried the Opus. And it works pretty good. And I thought about trying that with the stream, but I don't know if like the stream videos would be too long for Opus, maybe. But yeah, I need to get on my shorts, man. Shorts and reels. Well, I got my cousin Jason. He should be working on the reels for us now. Should be. So, not necessarily stream reels, but different reels, I guess. Basically, I just need to make some shorts. Just so much to do, man. It's crazy. Too many indices for tensor of dimension 3. Dimension 3, interesting. Okay. Well, I lied. One more run. Okay. Albine11 and Seeker just joined the Discord. Welcome. I would give you the live link, but we are about to wrap it up. Albine11 looks an awful lot like John Locke from Lost. General Abline just showed up. Seeker just showed up. Jesus, I cannot type for squat. All right, I'll share the link anyways. Clips from streams. Night Baka, yep. Night Baka. Working on your Night Baka. Alright, so we get here. We have, did we not print that? Too many indices. I thought we printed it. Too many indices for tensor. Of dimension 3. Maybe it is just a tensor. Huh. All right. And then fire, Seeker. Howdy, Seeker. Hey, man, how's it going? Johan. Cool. Good to see you, man. Just doing a last little test here, and then we will wrap it on up. We are implementing pretty good. Just started my day in London. Very cool. Yeah, we are implementing our control nets into the unified styler node here. So I don't know if you've seen the last video or maybe the post on Patreon or whatever, but we had the 3 LoRAs and we can chain them together and, you know, specify our strengths or whatever. And we now want to add in all of our control net stuff. So basically this node here is going to be one node that's going to house all of your control nets, preprocessors, LoRAs, that kind of stuff. And you'll be able to load up to 3 control nets and or 3 LoRAs and chain them all together and either apply them individually to your image or both. Apply your LoRa and then also apply your control net to your image. So we're just testing this out here with this canny controlnet. And we got our, well, it's not there anymore, but we got our canny image working. So we're most of the way there. And just a matter of the latent that we're passing out to the sampler is being passed in the wrong way. So just trying to figure that out real quick. And to do that, I'm putting in a few print statements here so I can see what everything is. Code the latent, encode the image, and get that out at 0, and that should be a dictionary. It should be. I'm just going to go ahead and print that. Yeah. Should be a dictionary. All right, cue it up. Excuse me. What do you do for work, Johan? You about to start the workday? Got 3 people over on Rumble too. Hey, what's up, Rumble gang? Nobody in the chat. I feel like that's more typical for Rumble. Rumble viewers don't seem to chat too much. Twitch and YouTube viewers chat a good bit. It's pretty rare to get a chat from a Rumble viewer, but I see him in there. I see him in there sometimes. Feel free to chat, Rumble viewers. I am checking the Rumble chat as well, and very soon we will have a unified chat that our resident Discord engineer is working on. And we will have YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Kick, and I think that's it for now. Oh, and the Discord chat. We're going to have all of those chats combined into one chat, and people will be able to share images and GIFs and also code blocks. People are going to be able to share code blocks in the chat. How cool is that? That is freaking cool. Awesome work so far. I'm working in the visual effects industry, and this is the first set of nodes and mindset that actually has me excited to start implementing Comfy. Well, that is an awesome compliment. Thank you, Johan, VFX technologist. Yeah, that is super cool, man. Yeah, we're trying to make this kind of like a one-stop shop here where we can do either flux or stable diffusion. We can do LLM prompts if we want. We're going to have custom message presets for the LLM. So if you want if you want the image that you're generating, let's say you're trying to generate a thumbnail for a video, you can just tell the LLM, hey, I want this to be a thumbnail, and it'll take care of, all of the proper things that go into prompting for a thumbnail image in terms of text and positioning and stuff like that. Same thing if you want like a nature image or a close-up photo, wide angle, really high quality 4K ultra resolution. If you want all those things, you can just do the preset on the prompt here, and then the LLM will take care of that for you. So yeah, we got that. We got, of course, LoRAs and controlnets. We got image to image here in the latent chooser. We got between our unified sampler and our prompt over here, we have options for testing. So you can, you can test multiple prompts, positive and negative prompts. You can test, your prompt, like a typed prompt versus the LLM prompt. And you can also test different, say you wanted to try your CFG or your guidance at 4 and at 5 and at 6, you can just type in 4, 5, and 6 right here into this field and it'll just run all 3. So, and you can do that for all of these fields. They're all lists. They're all string fields. So you can put a comma separated list of values in all of these. And it'll just run all of the different combinations of all of the different, so you just have to click the Q button once and you can drum up a whole batch of images for testing and stuff. It's the whole idea is to get this one workflow where everything is just right here. You don't have to have a whole bunch of extra nodes and settings and switches and use anywhere nodes and all this kind of stuff. You can just kind of get it done with these. For whatever you're trying to do. We have people wanting to do like virtual Instagram models, getting into like promo videos, commercials, that type of thing for smaller businesses. If you want to try to generate videos for commercials and reach out and target smaller businesses. Yep. We wanted to be able to do or create, mini series, TV shows, little movies, short movies, things like that. We want to be able to do it all in this one workflow. Flux, stable diffusion, NF4, all of the above. And eventually we'll get some API wrappers in here. So if you have, Cling or Minimax or any of the other like online tools, the ones that have APIs that we can use, we'll put support in there for that. So you can use remote models and stuff like that. We're going to add llama support into the prompt over here. So instead of using a GGUF model, you can use your existing llama that you already have running if you want to do that. Although I prefer the GGUF models because whenever I try to do it with a llama, it eats up a little bit too much VRAM and not a fan. I'm sure there's a way around that, but API wrappers, yeah, exactly, for sure will be cool. And then we won't even need, Cling and all, Midjourney, Minimax. We won't have to go to the individual websites to do our gens. We can just do it all on the one workflow. Yeah, we got big plans. We're building fast. So things are considered kind of like experimental, I guess. I have the label on the README on the GitHub page is labeled as experimental, but that's so we can build fast and get new features implemented quickly. And thank you, David. And there are going to be some bugs and stuff along the way, but that's why we're pushing. The idea is to try to push at least once a day. I try to do 2 streams a day. If I can push after both streams, at the end of each stream, kind of find a little wrapping point and do a push. And then hopefully I can do that each stream or at least one stream of the 2 daily streams. And then get everything out into the community, get it into your hands, so that way you can say, hey, I ran it in this configuration and it gave me this error, and then I can go and fix that. But yeah, we can build fast and we can debug fast and get new tools fast. That's the goal, man. So what was our bug that we just got here? Our print here, we have the image tensor, okay, which is a tensor, and the latent image also is a tensor, okay. Very interesting. Okay. Probably lots of zeros in there because it is a canny image, so it's pretty much all black. So I don't think that's a problem. And then we have tensors here. Okay. So it's not returning me a dictionary like I thought it would. Or maybe I already took it out of a dictionary. Oh, I took it out of the dictionary. No. Okay. So it does print. Right. It prints. Let me just look again. It prints image and it prints latent image, but then it does not get down to the next print statement on the latent tensor. That's because this latent image right here is already the tensor, so it's not going to be on a dictionary as I thought it was going to be. At some point we'll have to implement Florence 2 or other vision models, vision model wrapper for handling image to text. Yeah, there are, yeah, we definitely need to do that. Llama 3 has vision now too, right? I haven't used Florence. I'm assuming that's one of those online tools. Oh yeah, I remember somebody was talking about Florence yesterday. But yeah, we were mentioning that yesterday. We need to do image to text so we can kind of automate a little bit further there in terms of our prompting. Yeah, upscaling post for local usage. Yeah, for sure, man. We need to put those on the list. Jared and David, if you guys want to, you guys have had a couple of ideas this stream. If you want to message me those, if you want to DM me, and then I'll put them on the in terms of whatever API wrappers you want, or anything else that you've said during the stream, or just in general, anything else that you think is a good idea, and just DM me and I'll put them in the I'll put them on the list. We got Florence 2 set up to do automated roto. Wow, nice. Automated roto sounds cool. Image description, very cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's one thing. After Effects is so nice, but it's a little intense in terms of its, you know, I guess barrier to entry and learning curve, and then also in terms of its VRAM usage. It's a hog. So it'd be nice to do stuff like that with AI. I saw one video, I'll have to find it, but it kind of did, it's like some model for doing something similar, kind of like a one-click roto thing. I'll have to find the video, but it was pretty cool. It's 4:39. Okay, we gotta wrap it up. So we got, right, okay, well, let me just try it one more time, sorry. Okay. That is going to be there, and we said that is the latent, which is already a tensor, so that already is. We have the image tensor, the latent image is the latent image, right? The image and the latent tensor is already the latent tensor, so I don't need that. Well, what I need to do is, oh, you know what? I also forgot to put it back on the stupid thing. So latent image is that, and we also need to enumerate here. So we're going to say for I, comma, image, and enumerate out latent. Then we're going to say right here that the out latent at I equals the latent image. And when we're looking on the sampler, we are looking for, yes, working latent, right? We're going to get it off of there, and we're going to pass it in as the latent batch, right? Working model, working latent, and then when we come into here on the latent, which is right there, we are looking for samples, so I do need to put it back on a dictionary. So if we go to the styler, we take that and put it on a dictionary, we say we set this at samples, and we put that there. All right. Last run, this time, I swear. I swear. I wipe my own ass. Yes, gone are the days of, let's see, you think Adobe should rebuild the core of AE? We're nuke based for high-end TV commercials and episodes, for real. Yes, with Sam. I am re-educating myself to do all the non-linear editor things in Resolve. I know more node-based workflows. And gone are the days of manually rotoscoping, thank goodness. Yeah. Manually rotoscoping would be terrible. Oh, I didn't want to print this still, but... We still rely heavily on outsource, but at least we can get V1 out very fast. And if clients have super tight requests, it can be a godsend to have some automated roto. Yeah, even if not perfect, right? Exactly. Yep. Where is that video? Did I hit run on this? Yes, I did. Okay. So there was a video. Let's see here. AI. It might have been, I don't know if it was comfy or not. AI comfy text and video. Maybe I should search for roto. Oh, I hear something running. Oh. I'll have to look for it. It was really cool though. Expected a tensor as element 0 in argument 0, but got a dictionary. Oh, latent. It expected a tensor. 293. Huh. Okay, I guess. Not everyone has a scanner darkly, right? Budget or a 300-person studio, right? Yeah. We need our own tools, man. We need it. Instead of going to the man. The man can't hold me down. gonna make some tea. Maybe get some popcorn. Oh, he knows what popcorn is. He heard popcorn, he popped right up. comfyui object detection and segmentation, Florence and Sam2 if you want to check in basic setups we use. Alright, cool. Very cool. Object detection and segmentation, yeah. Nah, you're the man. I heard it through the grapevine. Somebody told me Jared was the man. That's what I heard anyways. Interesting. What have we got here? Oh, wow. Very interesting. I don't know why we're getting so many. Let's see here. Yeah, too many indices. Yeah. I know. Okay, so... I bet... our out latent is getting concatenated. I don't know why putting our latent on a dictionary would be a problem. On the sampler, the way we return the latent batch is... Alright, hey Johan, can you either copy paste that into the Discord? Are you on the Discord? Yeah, you are on the Discord, right? You just joined. There's a bug chat channel on the Discord. Or you can take a screenshot, whatever you want to do. But it's just a lot easier than looking in the YouTube chat. It's really hard to see. Yeah. Styler, apply style, missing one required. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're saying. It's missing the unload LoRa argument. That should not have been included in the push. I'll have to do a new push. Yep. I will have to do a new push because the error you're getting here is this unload LoRa's parameter that's being passed in. I had it commented out up here in the input types, so you shouldn't see. Let me know on your styler node, do you see a drop down list that says unload LoRa's? You shouldn't see that. I think it was commented out, but let me know. And since it was commented out, it was not able to be passed in to this method. So that's why. I gotta make sure I comment out all the things that don't need to be in the push. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. Yep, gotcha. All right, I will do that whenever. I'm going to wrap it up here in just a sec, and then what I'm going to do is get a little bit of work done on some videos, recording and editing, and maybe grab a little bit of food, make some tea, and then I'll be back for the morning stream. It's 5 o'clock my time now, so I'll probably do the morning stream around 9. So in about 4 hours from now is when I'll start the morning stream. So I'll go ahead and wrap this one here in a few minutes, and then we'll start up again in about 4 hours. Just to give me a little bit of time to work on some videos and stuff. Okay, let's see here. Right. And you know what? Actually, I think we are going to call it right here because there's no sense in troubleshooting this more because we're not going to get to kind of like, I wanted to get to a point where we could actually run the first controlnet run, but that's going to probably be by the end of the morning stream. So we'll call it here and then come back. I'll be back in about 4 hours and maybe 4.5. Just depends on how much work I got to get done on these videos, and then we'll push on a little further on this, and hopefully by the end of the morning stream we can wrap up the controlnet, at least the basic functionality of the controlnet, and then do a push, and then that way whenever you go and re-download these nodes, you'll have the controlnets in there too. We still got more to do. We're going to do some model persistence so that way you don't have to load up the LoRAs on every run and stuff like that. But the basic functionality is there. So I'd rather go ahead and get the basic functionality out to you guys so you can go ahead and start playing around with it, even if it's not, you know, completely optimized. So we'll do that. Let's wrap it here. And for those of you who want to come back for the morning stream or whatever the case may be, we will do that in about 4.5 hours. And I will see you guys then. Thanks for joining. Take care.